ว่ะ morning, afternoon, or evening, heretics. We're back. It's more deadly premonitions. Uh, Theoretically, I might have fixed might have fixed some of the bugs with the beloved horribly bad PC port. We'll find out. Hiya, Sky. Congrats on getting most devoted. Now, all I have left to do is pray and hope this game captures now. Because holy hell is trying to fix this horrible. I'm doing fine. Oh, maybe. Possibly. Nope. Okay. I have high hopes for this game. Worst comes worst, I'm probably gonna switch to shit's fucked. Yeah, I noticed. Welcome to Deadly Premonitions. I promise the PC port of this isn't an absolute nightmare. Oh boy. Just die, please. Oh wait. The PC port is a nightmare. As you can see. Fucking Christ. Hey, Nightmare Game, could you actually maybe, I don't know, fucking load? The answer to my query of could it fucking load was no. No, it can't. I love me good PC ports, I promise. It's a joke. Don't think these things. Don't think any of these games quite understand what the hell those words mean. Right, I need to tell it to do that.
Oh.
Yeah. Do that.
Oh. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
The demon children on screen for a second. Let me see words. Okay, it's do that art. Okay, so here's the thing. PC ports of a certain of a very specific era of video gaming tend to be absolutely atrocious. This said specific era of gaming refers to the PS3 and PS Vita era. I think it's also PSP, but not a lot of PSP games actually got ported, so I'm not including that in this list. The thing is, you can stop the game. It's not actually running Steam. Good try, though. But however, after that era, companies finally learned how to port shit to PC correctly. PSP, PSP, oh, the fat shit. Some of them are good. I found like two. But no, a lot of them are just absolute, just downright garbage. Okay, come on. I believe in you. You can do this. Load the game properly, you nightmare game. Come on. Got this. I might just switch over to the emulator version once it finishes downloading here, and oh god, that's got a while. 30 minutes. Oh, let's see. Nice. You know, it's better than I was expecting. It actually loaded. I'm still gonna keep the emulator version going just in case. But yeah, no, that actually fucking loaded. Hoorah! I'm not running an entire backlog of fixes trying to get this. Don't simulator. It's fine. I will continue to say emulator. There's nothing actually legally against saying that. This is not against Twitch guidelines.
Oh.
Well, nothing officially against it because there's nothing technically anyone can actually properly do about it.
Yep.
But that is just the backup in this case. Because sometimes PC port sucks. Case in point, yesterday we were getting laughed because the PC port was fucking keeling over and dying.
Investigation. These puppies are making me go to another town in the
Legally
boondocks
licensed
again.
insert
I
brand
didn't
product.
think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so
It
long.
would have been.
Welcome to Greenwood. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Also not big enough for Twitch to actually give a flying rat's ass about what I say. Or do. Well, this isn't a Nintendo item. This is, Sony thing. I blanked on the company name so hard. Technically Sony thing. Specifically, it's Nintendo that has a problem against emulators, not Twitch. And it only has a problem when certain things with specific Nintendo products are being brought up. Anyways, we're going on the Ghost Adventure.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Actually, you know, I probably should actually... this isn't a PS2 game. This is a PS3 game. Technically. Wait, no. Yeah, no, it is a PS3 game. Not a technically, it is PS3. Looks like a PS2 game. Not quite. If you want to see a PS2 game, I can bring up GTA 3. You can see the extra crunchy graphics of that game. Oh god. Yeah, that's a proper PS2 game. That was that's some height of the PS2 graphics. And then you fucking look at Final Fantasy, which was just like, no, we're not dealing with that bullshit. Here, have some really good graphics. But ironically, most things on the PS2 have higher graphics than the PS2 could render. What about Sonic Heroes? Wouldn't know. I'm not too much into the Sonic series, so I don't pay attention to that, and I've never really played any of them. Now, will I admit these aren't the best graphics? Yeah. Are they better than PS2 era? Sort of. Okay, that's where I need to go. Come on, New York. Let's break some traffic laws real quick. No one's gonna stop us. There hasn't been any, so there has been plenty of Sonic releases since then. There have been a metric fuck ton of Sonic releases since then. I'll admit, not good ones, but there has been a lot of them. They're not popular? I don't know. Riddled with bugs? Take your pick. So let's see. Let's see, when's that? Got that, okay. So, yeah, right. There's Sonic Mania, which released back in 2017 on the Switch, PS4, and Xbox One. Sonic Superstars, which is one of their multiplayer ones. Let me continue down this list. Whee! Sonic Colors, which is a remake, but it's fine. Which has a remake, I should rephrase. Sonic Forces, Sonic Frontiers. I'm gonna ignore the Sonic Racing game. I'm also gonna ignore any of the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Nightmares. I mean, there haven't been as many as there used to be, but there's definitely been a handful. What's that, like 5 or 6 games since then? Not too bad. Got the whole SMT5 Vengeance stuff, so I get it along with P3R and P6 releases. I'm waiting more on P6 than anything else. But that's because I'm waiting for, as someone who's played P3, P3R, and P3 FES, P3P, and P3 FES. Not looking forward to P3R, but I also kind of am, so I'm just sort of waiting on that one. I'm curious about picking up Vengeance, but also not really, because I'm not into the mainline SMT. A lot of the spin-offs, though. It's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. If by they you're talking about the guy who sounded like he was high on crack and weed, yes.
Bullseye. Amazing. Great. Yes, bullseye.
P6 sounds kind of cool, I hope. Probably not. They usually get different soundtrack artists for each game to fit whatever theming they're going for.
Nice shot.
In the case of P5, they're going for a sort of a jazzy sort of theme, so that's why they went with that artist. Does time pass while I'm in here? No. I'm free from time constraints.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Amazing.
I also have a feeling we're not going to get another jazz theme for the soundtrack in the upcoming Persona game when it finally does release.
Nice shot. Bullseye.
But that headshotting these things doesn't actually do anything to them.
Great.
Oh, More 10mm auto bullets. Yeah, it really just depends on the theme that they're wanting to go with. Locked. So the door wasn't locked. Okay. Door to leave the main color theme green. Color theme doesn't really do much. It's just they pick a color and stick with it for the theming of it.
Amazing. Great.
Yeah, the musical theme is its own thing. That usually decides on who they're going to hire for an artist, is who they think will be able to do the best for what they have in mind.
Nice shot. Yes.
The green theme will play out. Yeah.
Bullseye. Amazing.
Don't have a space for it in my inventory, so we'll send it to there. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they'll do for it. I'm not too interested in leaks, because sometimes they're dead accurate and sometimes they're dead wrong.
Nice shot.
Especially with Atlas.
Amazing.
Or, you know, they're off by, you know, 3-4 years. There's holes in the people that were leaking, in quotes, the Persona 3 remake for what felt like literal ages. Come on, let me pick up the ammo that I can't actually use, game. Oh, P6 is a rocket. So I don't see that happening. They usually go for less. I don't want to say strong, but like in your face music. I say knowing damn well how Persona 5 is, but we're gonna ignore that. Oh, I have too much 10mm ammo in general. My item box and my inventory are full. We're doing great.
Great. Great. Nice shot.
God, this pistol sucks. Hey, it's not drugs. Oh, this is P5T. I want to know about Tactica. Well, I technically have it. I haven't played it at all. I say I technically have it as in I can borrow it whenever the hell I want to play. I just don't feel like doing so.
Amazing. Nice shot.
Holy hell. This gun fucking sucks.
Bullseye. Great. Yes. 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 Amazing.
Was at one point trying to keep up with Secret playing P5T. But I don't think she's played it in a minute.
Bullseye. Amazing. Amazing. Bullseye.
I don't really joke games with P5T, but then Jim was like, yeah, no, I don't like the look that was making. Oh.
Amazing. Nice shot. Nice shot. Great. Amazing.
They were thinking that they wanted to try making a tactical game, and they've made a couple of them since then. Because they recently helped release not gonna claim they're not. But also I'd rather them keep making small little P5 games than release an unpolished P6. I mean, I wouldn't really consider it too bad of a milking considering we're only 3 games in. No, I'm not counting the dancing game because that was inevitable. Because they ended up making a dancing game for each of them, being both 3, 4, and 5. Okay, back through the door we go. Tempted to try out the new thing. P5, P5 were great. P5. Okay, the dancing game is for a very specific group of people that really liked Persona 4's dancing game, which had a lot of fans, and a lot of people actually do like the dancing games. P5S came out after P5 and was meant to finish off P5's story. P5R is its own thing. PQ2 is to continue the story of PQ and came out a while ago considering it's a 3DS title. And well, P5T is also for a very specific group of people.
Bullseye. Great.
Okay, guns hurt.
Great.
This gun sucks even more than the other one I was using.
Amazing. Bullseye. Great. Amazing. Nice shot. Yes. Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing.
Why does this gun suck so much more? Please do give me the shotgun L's. I wish V5R's in was canon. Who's the best villain? I'd argue against that. He's a good villain in the sense that he wasn't truly a villain, but that's not saying much. Yeah, give me this.
Amazing. Great.
So far in all Persona, my honest opinion, just because I find it funny, Yaldabaoth. The first time around, not the second time. Well, it's because it's the first villain with any sort of, like, worthwhile motivation in the series. Following that, I'd probably give my props to the Persona 3 villains. Which is just a case where the villain from that one is someone with the same opinion as the good guys, just going about it a very different way.
Great. Bullseye. Nice shot. Yes. Bullseye.
Now, Maruki's not a bad villain by any means. But he's definitely probably not the best one they've brought out.
Great.
Makes for a good anti-hero. Because it's essentially what Maruki's job is to be an anti-hero. More shotgun shells that I can't use. Thanks, game. Let me heal up so far. Got enough of those to sink a small ship. Yeah, it should also be noted that I've played most of the Persona games start to finish. The only ones that I still haven't played through and through are the Persona Qs. And Tactica because, yeah, tactical games. I tried P3P, but I kind of lose interest at the point. Tartarus, I keep telling myself interest wanes. Tartarus really isn't the main thing that you should really be worrying about in P3. And the portable version isn't really that great. It is the version that I am used to, so it doesn't really bother me. But all Tartarus is your equivalent of, like, the metaverse in Persona 5. In my opinion, no problem. That's really all Tartarus is. Think about it, is it end of month bosses or end of week bosses? I forget exactly which one it is. No time's passed. Okay. Yeah, no, all passed for now. I don't really feel like navigating that anymore. But yeah, no. For me, P3P, the story, because Tartarus really isn't part of it, it's just a dungeon that they have you doing in order to get to the very end of the game.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
It's fine, York. I don't know what we're doing either. Am I driving out the other end of the tunnel this time? Yeah, I am. Okay. So I might want to turn my ass around. Yeah, no. I enjoy Persona 3's story, which all takes place outside of Tartarus. Ironically. And Strega, I think it was called. It's been a minute since I've actually made any decent progress in Persona 3. Is honestly still to this day one of my favorite groups of villains because they're really, really not villains. They're just another group of awakened people trying to do the same thing you're doing. With even more problems than your group has. And, well, one less wild card or joker to keep their sanity there. So, sarcastically, I'd say Pancake Boy's a good villain. No doubt, just one thing quite fair. But yes, I will continue to sarcastically say Pancake Boy, best villain. Also, that's just because I find that one thing that's been joked to death about our poor Pancake Boy hilarious. And I hope we get another... I hope for P6 we get another, like, good plot setup for potential villains. Ooh. Hang on, there's a building here? What the fuck is this way out here? Is this the Swery 65? Or is this the other one? Or is this a new place that I haven't looked at yet? Ah, this is Lysander's Junkyard. Okay. Give me the miscellaneous card sitting way out in the junkyard. York's car. Is it in the junkyard? Oh, that'd be fitting for York's poor unfortunate car that crashed in the beginning. Through here we go. Come on, York. Here's the last playing card in this area. There we go. The General Lysander. Oh, that's why that name sounds familiar. Look, man, that name's awfully familiar. Why is Lysander a familiar name? I remembered now. I'd like to unremember now. Gas station is to the left, and okay. All right, I need to get gas for this belovedly large hunk of junk. Then yeah, I think I'm probably gonna kill time.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
How is this place still closed?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
What's back here? Nothing. Okay. 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 God, you're related to the fucking milk store owner.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
Jack the Raging Bull.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham. Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack, They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth. Huh?
Oh, you're annoying. Anyways. Let's refuel our gas tank. The fact that repairs the car at all is going to be the highlight of me.
Jack, here's the Ben Franklin you wanted.
Give it to me.
Benjamin Franklin.
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet?
You got Jargon Richards waiting.
I'll tell you another one when I see you again.
Zach, did you see that? It was as if we weren't here. I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
No, because the dialogue box left far too soon for me to get any viable information out of that. Oh, it's time to make some money back on gas because I can see an honor medal there. Maybe the gun store is open now that it's noon. I don't like that I have to try and read an analog clock while passing the time. Well, let's see if this place is open yet. Oh, I'm realizing we're probably intended to enter in from the other door. Oh, still closed. Okay. Let's lead back towards the diner. No, that leads back out towards the middle of bumfuck Nowheresville. So if I turn around, yeah, I'll be able to start heading back towards the diner. Okay.
So, where shall we go next?
Go grab a bite to eat before we starve to death. Do love the physics defying as we go like 45 miles per hour in this country back road. Yeah, diner's up here. Go ahead and have a bite. Assuming it's still open. Okay, York. I thought you were better at driving than I was. Turns out that was a lie.
Hi there.
Hey, York. Hey, would you like to order something? Since you came all the way down now. You're straight Nick. My husband's cooking. People in your state's really good. Olivia. Warren Bloody has said I'm here after all. It's definitely this diner. And diner's a place to eat. I almost forgot the most fact. What do you think, Zach? So, would you like to order something? Yeah. Cornbread, roast turkey, clam chowder, omelet containing fried rice, onion rings, macaroni salad. Go for a roast turkey. Finish ordering. Thank you.
Hi.
Hello, Agent York. Lunch, huh? Looks good. Oh, it's delicious. Nick's one great chef. When anyone comes to Greenville, should eat here at least once. I'll keep that in mind. Certainly. You don't cook much yourself? What? Well, no. You know, Agent York, why don't you order something? Ah, there's the idea. Do you have anything I might like? Zach, did you see how she reacted to that cooking question? Oh, that's who those were. Okay. Oh. Emily's car is a private one, though she uses it as a patrol car. It looks like a lot of officers do that here. Next time I see a car like this in town, how fun would it be to go to the office with that? It's a limo. Not that exciting. Olivia's car. It's just as inconspicuous as she is. Nothing of any interest to me. Okay. Do I have any coffee? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, we'll just walk over there. But I'm more really curious what the neon pink house is. Or building, I guess? Not particularly a house. I forget if they had coffee in the police station. Climb up. Peek. Thomas is eating lunch. Thomas takes a while to eat lunch. Save. Office room, sure. Payment details. Penalty, vandalism, penalty, car accident, penalty, stinky agent. Inhabitants claim penalty, additional penalties, penalty for being rescued. Okay. Agent honor, extra for enemies killed, headshot reward, info gathering bonus, observation bonus, fish release bonus. Extra for working over, investigation fee a day is $16. Extra for working overtime, extra for bank transfer, extra for daily reporter, extra for safe driving, extra for long distance, extra for side wishes, profiling, lunch, shaving, trendy clothes, not smoking, cold blood, fortune telling, checking with Jesus, there's a lot there. No, I was hoping the police station would have a coffee machine, maybe. That doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, I wonder if this is going to crash the game again. No? We good? Okay. Very dirty. Change clothes. Yep. Cleaning. Yep. Nothing of importance in here. Still, sadly, no coffee in the police station. Guess we should probably head on over to that bright pink dot that I've been curious about.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Yeah, what is this bright pink dot that's been irritating the ever-loving crap out of me?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
Oh. Appears to be a house I can stay at freely. Alright. That's interesting. Why is it called the restroom? I'm fighting for my life in here. Good question. Huh. Someone took my car. It's fine. Doesn't rightfully bother me. Okay, so we're not able to do much until 1500. I wonder if anybody's home.
Anna, where are you going? Don't leave me.
Staley Graham. Anna's mother.
You there. Do you know where Anna is? Anna. My dear Anna.
Zach, let's do this later. I don't think we'll get anything out of her like this.
Fair.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Went done. Darts bar employee.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
He's gonna be so fucked if he goes to a big town. I'm not sure who you're referring to. Gwent or our beloved...
I'd like to ask you some questions about Anna.
Anna. Oh,
Our beloved
why
York.
did she have to die?
That is
She
one
was so happy.
physics-defying
so
hot dog.
full of life, Anna. She loved that dress in the picture so much. She looked so pretty in it, but now she won't be able to wear it again. Yes, that dress. I can't find that dress anywhere.
That dress?
Her dress. Where is it? Without it, She looked so pretty when she wore it for prom. She was the prettiest girl in town that night. So why did she? Where's that dress? Where?
I don't think we'll get much more out of her like this. Maybe if we find the dress and bring it to her, she'll calm down enough to talk.
Side quest number 27. Where's the dress? Yeah, we've got quite a few of these growing. Becky Ames. Diane Ames. Carol McLean. George Woodman. George Woodman. Oh, it's that dress. Good question. I don't actually know where it is myself. Why is this door green? The door wasn't locked. I'm wearing a beautiful dress. Must be the one Saley was looking for.
Look, Zach. It's a picture taken during her prom night. There are no other pictures of Anna in a dress. This blue dress here, then, must be the one Sally is looking for. She does look like a goddess. Sally was right. She sure is pretty. That smile would make any man turn to butter.
We're looking for the blue dress. She was wearing a red dress when she died. Locked. I need a key to open it. Okay. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Okay. Is this maybe Clint's room? The door wasn't locked. I'm always now pressing observe to see if we figure out whether or not the door's locked first. Anna's dress.
Zach, this is it. This is the same dress as the one in the prom picture. Let's take it to Sally.
You got Anna's dress. Come on, New York. We got this. Did you find her dress?
This is it. The dress. This is Anna's dress. Anna. Oh, Anna. Anna.
Sally, we found the dress. So please tell me more about Anna.
She was such a good girl. She was the most beautiful girl in town, with pretty blonde hair. Everyone around her just loved her.
On the night of the murder, was Anna at home?
Yes, I think so.
You think so?
That day. The day she died. I stayed over at a friend's place. If only I'd been here, Anna might not have gone through...
Where did you stay that night?
I was...
So,
Hi,
in other
Maple.
words, you have no idea what Anna was up to that night.
That's wrong. She wasn't the kind of girl that would walk around at night. She was always dancing under the sun. Yes, under the pouring sunshine, like this.
Zach, look. A key. Fell from Anna's dress.
Yeah, well, there they go.
Maybe we can use this to get into Anna's room. Sorry, Sally, but we're going to have to take a look in there.
You got Anna's key. Where's the dress completed? Anna's diary started. Okay. Dancing, I say. Yeah, everyone in this town's, you fry short of any kind of meal. Happy or not be damned. I wonder why the key was in her prom dress that she hadn't worn since prom. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. This is a trading card. Add to my collection. Anna's dress. Off the trading cards. Open it? Sure. I feel that. Little games to see pieced together. What's wrong?
She was at an age that craves excitement. Doesn't matter what town you're from. Girls will be girls. You know, Zach, in this wonderful country of ours, there are no good old-fashioned towns left. None at all. Day 1. Today is the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Day 2. The first time he used it on me, it was so amazing. So exhilarating. Day 3. He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Day 4. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. So that's the last page written. It's very interesting. You can learn a lot from a diary. So we have this unnamed he, Becky, and this delivery man Q. Zach, this could be more interesting than I thought.
By more interesting, you mean we're snooping around in random ass places hoping to find clues. Sure. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Okay, what's in the bathroom then? Not Jacqueline, I must say, though I can hardly blame her. Not bad. But yeah, no, absolutely. This game is somewhat of just piecing together the what's wrong with this town and the answer slowly becoming everything. So that's it for Anna's family's house. I'm going to assume some texture didn't load properly there, and that's why the outside was green. Love you dearly, PC port of this game, but oh boy, are you bad. Nito, the void. Yeah. Okay, so... there, so got that there. Okay. Anybody anywhere is that's home right now? Oh, dressed last time in? Kinda, sorta. Milk Barn, Keith and Graham, suspect. I'll take it, kinda, sorta. Richard's house, Quint's house. Down by the Sweary 65, okay. Okay. I think we've talked to most of our suspects at least once so far. That's Anagram's house. Okay. Fiona Freckles and Usha Johnson. I talked to both of them at least once. We're gonna hold off on trying to complete Cope's tunnel because I've got a strong feeling they're not prepared for it. Does George not live with the twins? No, 'cause that's Keith's. Right, because he's their grandfather. So I think we'll drive out and around. If we head down this street and follow that down, we should be able to get to George's house. Yeah. He's George. Yep, okay, so we turn right. Right again and then stay straight. And why does it look like we can fiddle around with people's mailboxes? There's only other mailbox. Why are there bullets in the mailbox? Okay, no, get back in the car. I don't have time to question why there's bullets in the mailbox. And then we're just gonna be sitting here driving straight for a while.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
No, you're getting tired though, York, because I keep forgetting to get you coffee. Ahem. Yep, driving correctly, definitely. Yep, that's the thing we're doing. Okay, we're going back into first person because the game does not like to load. In third person, I found that out yesterday. Definitely just driving. Yeah, definitely not. Almost crashing the car already. Off on going to George's place real quick. I want to see, is the gun store open yet? No. Worth checking. Milk Barn's already closed. It's only 1300, so that didn't take long for it to close. Is George's place up here? Richard's house, Weary 65, Quint's house. Is George's house further down this way, or did I already pass it? I already passed it. Okie dokie, this happens. It was, oh. That's fine, I've got another suspect to go talk to anyways up here. Yep, that's how we were supposed to do this, right, York?
Yeah?
Taliana's mother was kind of unstable, you know. Post-traumatic stress will do that to you, exactly. So she's not able to walk around too much for Sylvia, and that's why I'm bringing her lunch and driving her around. That's very kind of you. Well, it just goes with my old man, and I was friends with Anna. I mean, that's the least I could do for her, right?
Yeah?
She gets over this soon. Wentz, we're kind of sort of at an impasse here. Thank you. Okay, so I can't talk to Richard up here yet. Back in the car we go. I'll probably check out the 2 different bars after the event at 1500. Woo! Pardon me, excuse me. Come through.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
Okay. George. Oh, you're home. George Woodman. Ooh, you move it. It's up to you, Zach. Zach has chosen the option of destruction of property. Oh, hi, George. Arrangements have been made for a town meeting at the theater. Everyone should be there to finish time and try to be there time to make everyone wait for you. Is there always George? No, I want to talk to George. You called the town meeting. Make sure you're there on time. Okay. So I can't grab that quest from you yet. Okay. With that note, I think I've checked out most of the interesting places. Oh, now it's open. Weird. Then again, it is a small town, so they're probably like closed for lunch or some shiz.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
York, as much as I adore the idea of talking to a bunch of people. No. Weather doll. A doll that expresses rain by turning around. Hiya, Keith. I was hoping your other half would be out now. Such is not my luck, is it? Oh, there's something back here. What is it? Oh. Griholch. Good to know Keith's guitar. Oh, there's the other one. Talk.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns a convenience store, and we have 2 sons.
Oh, aren't your sons the little devils? I mean, angels?
I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family. Aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime
Yep,
scene.
okay, your
You seem
sons are the
pretty
little
calm
devils.
considering their involvement in such a big murder case.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business. Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent. So what were you about to say, Lily?
Huh?
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember anything important, just let me know.
I will.
I'll
No,
probably
I
be
got
making
the
use of your
scar.
store during my stay here.
Sorry.
So I'll see you from time to time.
I'm not too
Okay,
interested
I'll
in
see you
York's
soon
scar. Other people are. I'm not.
Hi there.
So useless, no problem. Josh starts with trying things. And I'm glad then. He can't learn. He didn't really think that he likes himself. There's some stuff he'll probably forget to offer you. So eventually he'll catch him. He owns the place. It wouldn't have been good to rely on me all the time either. But you something just for the confidence those you love, right, hon? You're a very understanding woman. Anyway, he works better when he's confident. Well, he works well. That is the load on me. I see. It's a clever strategy. I know the patients carry out that strategy. Now, stop being silly. Well, do you want to buy something? I can show you what we've got. Bar, sickle, golf club, shovel, ammo. Stabilizers, flares, cigarettes, lollipops, crackers, onions, eggs, donuts, cheese, hollandaise, pickles, salmon, ham, turkey, and bait. Okay. I'm gonna get some black coffee. Quit shopping. An amazing job. You played an amazing. Hiya, Darcy. I'm playing the worst version of this game I possibly could, but I'll accept that. Again. What weird quest do you
there.
have? No, I didn't want to. Yeah.
Hi there.
Talk to her, damn it.
You always look like a busybody. Is the job working you that hard?
It's not so bad, hon. I've gotten used to it now, really. You seem to be taking it easy.
Sometimes it's
Also,
important to take a
we have
laid-back
no
approach.
idea.
Pressing forward too quickly can be a recipe for disaster.
You're being silly. Oh, yeah. Hon, if you have time on your hands, can I ask you a favor?
Such as?
Nothing major. It's just our storage room is a total mess. Keith just makes it worse every time he tries to clean it up. And I can't move the heavy boxes in there. I used to ask my father to help us out, but... well, he's not that young anymore. Of course, I'll give you something in return. If you tidy the place up, I'll give you this.
What's that?
A bronze card. It's a discount card for the milk barn. You'll be able to buy things cheaper with this. I think it'll help you lower your investigation expenses.
So you're saying that helping you out will ultimately help the investigation. Zach, what do you think? I don't mind if you want to help her.
Sure.
Thank you, hun. The storage room is this way.
Part-time job one. But yeah, no. Let's just say between yesterday's stream of this and today's stream, I think I've had to apply 4 different patches to this version. Just to get it to functionally run. Oh god. You wanna stop tidying? No. Reset boxes. Come on, you've got this. I believe in you, Agent York. Okay. Okay. Now that that's done, I can push this here. Push it. There, and then come on, York. Ugh.
Thank you, hun. You've been a big help. You're a real hero.
A hero?
You just can't leave those who need help alone, can you? I can tell you know, hun. You're that kind of guy. Anyway, here's your reward, hun. You've earned it.
Acquired a bronze card. Yay!
We'll give you a discount from your next purchase.
Thank you, Lily. We'd better be careful not to get carried away and overspend, Zach.
Agent York, you're a good person. My father doesn't seem to appreciate you yet, but I do.
And I'm sure Keith and the boys feel the same. Come by anytime, okay?
Part-time job 1 complete. Look at all these rare trophies I'm getting. It's 100% me being sarcastic because, God. This is one of those cases where they did a PC port and it ended up horribly. Okay, let's make another save. I guess we're probably gonna go head over to the courthouse and just happily sit our ass there and wait. Because I don't have anything else to do for 2 hours. Unless the gun store's open, in which case I might head over there real quick. Is the gun store open yet? My lord, is this place ever open? Fine. I guess I'll check that onto the long list of places I plan to go. After the meeting. I mean, I guess the image in the back of our mirror there does actually shift. However, I don't think our side mirrors are doing diddly fuck. Ow. Woo. Okay. Some lovely beachside scenery. Cat. We're driving through a town that I swear to God is 90% tree. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Yep, this is exactly how the game wanted me to get here. Yep. Mm-hmm. And the officers and if any of the officers ask me why the hell there's green in my tires, I'm going to lie my happy ass off. Okay, we've got, what, 2 hours? Okay, we'll sit by the entrance and smoke a cigarette then. I think I saw a suspect by the front gate, but I could have been just finally losing my marbles. It's the latter. I'm finally losing my marbles. Okay. Alright, I should also probably drink the coffee I bought to try and stay awake. Okay. Also should be, in theory, a good way for us to meet all the suspects we haven't met yet. Maybe. I don't have high hopes that half these people are going to show up. So 12, 13, 14. Okay, yep. We're good. About an hour late, but it's fine. Greenvale Community Center, aka the Mercury Theater. Finally move on with
Greenvale
this.
Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too. Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. That was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Thanks, York.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
It's hard being a tree.
Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please, guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the Raincoat Killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Oh, there's Miss Stilettos. Death stare, yeah. Carol McLean.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister. Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
We should go talk to Miss Stiletto.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Purple fog. Huh.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Yeah, let's go meet our new suspect. Game, I will fight against you. Game?
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be. Informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the
Come on,
poetic
Joe, till we
rubbish,
talk.
Harry, and tell us what you know. We can force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
The deadly premonitions? Yeah, one could say that. Coffee, black.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65.
Richard Dunn. Darts bar owner.
How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. I mean, murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
Listen, when our milk
How
coffee
did you know
talks
Anna?
to us,
I've known her since she was a child.
We've got lots
she
of
was
weird
the same age as my
premonitions.
son. Yeah, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Okay. Suspect. Let's talk to him.
Good evening, Agent.
Brian the Insomniac, Gravekeeper. I feel that.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the Gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
I'm good. We've had our one fateful meeting with the Insomniac. I think we could leave it at that for now. Oh, is that Miss Stiletto? It is.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
Goodbye, Miss Stilettos. Clearing up our suspect list by turning them
you're
into
the FBI
a named
agent, aren't you?
suspect. Into named suspects.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my
I'm not
office.
realizing that the other scar that they might be referring to York's isn't the one on his cheek that I keep thinking they're talking
He
about. It's the one
literally
that's going
exudes
clear
raw
across
power,
his head.
Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
York, please, whatever you do, shut up and don't say that out loud.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith.
Wesley the gunsmith. At your store, I don't know when the fuck it opens. You're slowly grating my nerves.
Was there something you want to ask me?
How
Much
do you
of
make a
missed?
living
Not
running
much.
a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
Here's what I got. I was hoping guns are just like tools for, or just tools for. I don't like them anymore.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Yay, we got store times for at least one of half a dozen stores.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Roaming Sigourney, nicknamed the Pot Lady.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Not her.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
Jim, Gina, Jack. Okay. Anyone else interesting? Choose the quest line of full quest and it's timed racing. Sounds about right.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
Hey, Doc.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
We already did
Anna was
this.
the sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
York,
And
we
I
already
should
talked to the
probably
mother.
take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
We've already visited her. We did that literally earlier today. Olivia, oh, there's another suspect we haven't talked to. Hi there. Oh, you're the other person at the bar. Or not bar, but the diner.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
Nick Cormack. Can't not read his last
I'd like
name
to ask
that
you a few
way.
questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Okay, I think that's everyone. We've got a brief run-in with Miss Leto. Sorry, plot claims you didn't do it yet. I know. Plot claims I didn't spend the better half of this game's morning driving mad circles around the town.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to, in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Okay. Let's make our save and blow this popsicle stand. One of these doors has got to actually, you know, lead me out of here. No? Okay. Check in with the gang back up here.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Ah, okay.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing?
You want the list? Do you want the reason?
I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
Tramp stamp moment.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Yeah, we talked to all the townsfolk. Hey, game? Can I talk to her? No? Okay. Must mean I've missed someone somewheres around here. So I guess in this case, I'm not sure this is better or worse than a tramp stamp. No, I've talked to everyone. Okay. Well, just in case I'd figure. Maybe I've got to go out of my way to go talk with all the NPCs lying around.
Can you tell me if you noticed anything strange about Anna before the incident?
Well, I'm not sure if this will be of any help, but...
Anything, no matter how small, could be of help.
Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained, and came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
You know, we've had plenty of chances to do that. Said criminal has brought their axe to our head more times than I can care to count.
Hey, York, you were rocking it large up there.
Was I?
God.
I haven't been on stage like that since elementary school.
You made me think, man, like, things can't go on like this. We need, like, some
Talking to you
action
makes
or
me lose
something.
brain
I was
cells,
pretty
Keith.
psyched up, you know, before you got on stage. I was like, dude, a real psycho in town. Pretty sweet gig. But now, I mean, dude, that lunatic could be any one of us, man. I don't want to think of that whack job coming after my family. Makes me shudder all over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course. But you need to be able to take care of those you love, too.
You're right, man. Right on the level. I need to do what's right for my family, man. You lit my soul, man. Thanks, FBI.
I regret talking to you already.
Hey, Lily.
Agent York, your speech frightened some of us a little.
You should work on being more sensitive with words when talking to groups.
Really? I tried my best to be gentle. So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Just Becky, really. She works part-time at the store. She's been acting strange recently.
Strange. How?
I took the boys along to visit her house today. I was just worried, you know, because she hasn't come into work at all after that incident. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
Right, your boys are the twins.
Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Keep forgetting that those little devils are actually Keith's kids.
Hello again, Agent York. How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you have any information that could help me out?
Information? Sounds difficult and not my kind of conversation. Anyways, you should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
You know, good question.
I've nothing to say to you.
I haven't asked you anything yet, Jack.
Shut it! I might open up if you introduce me to, I don't know, a Ben Franklin or two.
Oh, what a creature. Guess there's always someone like him in every town.
Okay, let's go talk to Polly.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband.
Oh, no.
God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready. Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
I think that's everybody. I forget if I talked to Quint or not. The power of being old.
Quint, you're here too. I didn't think you were the town meeting kind of guy.
A friend of mine was killed, you know, man? I'm not letting this one go quietly. I'll do anything to help you catch the scumbag who did this.
Thank you. But vigilance is not justice. Nothing good will come from desiring simple revenge.
Oh, come on, I'm not that stupid. But I'm frustrated a bit just thinking that there's nothing I can do about it.
We each have a role, purpose in life, a raison d'etre. Don't forget that.
I know. Just don't preach to me. You're sounding like my old man.
Most reasonable person here.
Zach, wow. I'm in shock like a weasel in an electric chair. You just made me realize that I must be getting old.
What you're worried about right now, York?
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Oh yeah, I did give Keith's side quest a try. I'm gonna wait until I can upgrade my main gun, though. I'm assuming that's gonna be an option once the gun shop opens. Because I tried it, none of my guns were quite doing enough damage to the enemies. I was having to do like 4 headshots to kill them at one point. I was like, nope, I'm good. I don't want to deal with this right now.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner. or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Let's eat with them. I don't see why not. Please don't make me drive to the diner. Please. Instinctively, I'm like, please don't make me drive back there.
I've
Thank
been
you.
sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing, but those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. Ugh, I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily.
How
The
did you
cases
do
you
with
have
schools?
solved are
Schools aren't
all
watertight.
full-fledged
I
crimes.
don't want to think about this.
A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small.
But I mean,
Crimes
if you really want to be technical, you use
always
some
have
clay
a
putty and make a school
criminal.
watertight.
And a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course, but still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
I love you, York. You have no sense of human morality, and I feel that. Okay, back to investigation. We need to solve this one quickly. Huh. Raining. Ooh, I wonder if any of the bars are open. Here's the nearest bar. Yes, it's marking the hotel. Yeah. And up to a point they aren't. They just don't fill past the eye holes. Like I said, some clay putty would probably solve that problem. Route 65 is the darts barn. Pretty sure the other one's down here somewhere. Is this the Galaxy Terror? It might be. Right, hang on. Let me turn on the windshield wipers. All right. Record player. Why is that? Why is that one of the cards we can get? I should try to get in here. Okay, so front door then. Let's go ahead and poke our head inside. The bar.
Hello?
So you work as a bartender tonight? Yes, well, the system's bar, but she can't do everything by herself. How's business? Not great after all, you know. But people are bouncing back. They're carrying on with their lives slowly but surely. So finding it hard to work at the sheriff's I feel so sad. Everyone just hears differently, that's all. Don't worry about it too much. Well, so I'm here now anyway. How about making a cocktail for me? Oh, of course. I'll make something special for you, Agent York. You'll keep me from getting sleepy. So let's see. We've got a gin and tonic, martini, exorcist. Okay. Pancakes, pizza. Okay. Finish ordering.
Hello?
Talk.
Thomas, something on your mind?
Actually, Agent York, something has been bothering me recently.
Bothering you? How?
Well, there's this customer who always gives Carol trouble.
Is it affecting business?
He probably doesn't mean to, but, well, yes, to answer your question.
You're an officer of the law. Why don't you just arrest him?
Well, you see, he's not exactly breaking the law. No violence. He hasn't physically attacked her or anything.
I understand, Thomas. If it's bothering you, then I'll take care of it.
What? Aren't you busy with the investigation, Agent York?
That won't be a problem. So tell me about this unwanted customer.
Well, he isn't here right now. He usually comes in after 2100.
I'll take a look in from time to time.
Unwanted customer. Start. Is he more or less unwanted than York? Okay, I can't bother Carol while she's on stage, which is fair. Door to the storage room. If we're going to have a drink, I'd prefer the counter. Probably shouldn't try and get in here. Door leads to an anteroom. Doesn't look like anything's inside right now. Ah. Stabilizer, sure. Other clothes are in here. I don't know how, but it's fine. That's this place. Let's go check out the Swery 65. So from where I'm at, how do I get there? Pretty sure it's way down here. Somewheres. In the other direction, it might be. Down this way. So from where I'm at, keep forward, turn right, hold right. And just stick on this road till we get to our destination. Alright, forget. Harder to drive in the rain than it is in the not rain.
So, where shall we go next?
You got this. That's a debatable statement at any given point in time. Now, whatever we... Ooh. Probably closed. I think it's 2200, so the boys are probably asleep. I used up all the movie trivia. I used all my movie trivia on day one. Sad. Doors over there that it's telling me about. This house. Oh, the junkyard, probably. I'd have to assume so, because I highly doubt it's Merc and George's house. Okay, made it to the Swery 65. This shoebox reminds me of Aki Aori Smaki's films, you'd say. The jukebox is one of his trademarks. We got heavy cigarettes. We got a shovel. Huh. You're great, aren't you? You're looking better today. Yes, I was better when I'm here. You talk a little then? Sure, if it's just a little. Well, the incident was not behaving strange or killer at all. No, she's the same as normal. She ran out of the house saying, I don't have time for breakfast, smiling as always, and beautiful as always. Did she wake up late? Oh no, that's not what I meant. She liked to spend a lot of time on her hair and her makeup. You dreamt of going to the city and becoming a model someday. Actually, that day, I remember her saying, Mama, if I become a successful model, I'm going to buy you a new dress, and I want you to wear it when I take you to go shopping, because I'm going to pay you back for all the dresses you bought me. But I didn't want a new dress. I just wanted to be safe. I just wanted to be alive. Anna, oh Anna. Baby, my dear baby, Anna. Zach, this place is the only place that calms you down. Let's leave her in peace. Sounds like a plan. Why is playing darts a mission? Why do I feel like I'm suddenly playing Yakuza again? There's an entire side quest dedicated to fucking darts. You get a good score, I'll give you a present. One play is $50. Counting rule, we're doing 300. Yeah, I know how darts works. A dart gun, you can buy one at my bar if you want one. Okay. Dart gun, okay. I have. Any question? Sure, come on, drink. What do you recommend? How about a Tealy Sunrise then? The Jaeger's love affair with one of these beauties is well documented. Okay, so you're a romantic one. I'm in a romantic, you know? Even you, I'm sure. Ask yourself seriously. By the way, did you see Quinn's menu work? His menu's a little different from mine. That's the personality place, right? So prove to everyone you want to serve you. Just take it easy, okay? A honeymoon, a stinger, tequila sunrise, jambalaya, spicy tacos. Something else to drink? No. Gotta go to the toolbox and empty out part of my inventory. Put item away. Reach, medium, speed, medium, strength, low, durability, medium. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put that away too, because it bloody sucks. Put those away, put that away, those away, those away. Okay, now it shows space for the dart gun.
Huh?
Let's say it's basically possible to run. The time doesn't allow for it. Fair. You've acquired a dart gun. Make it to the high scores. Press space to focus your mind aim. Pay attention to your pulse gauge. Aim with that. Shoot and starts with that. Concentrate with that. Right, outer ring's double, not triple. Time to do this thing? Yeah. Triple 20. Technically higher than a bullseye. However, going for the highlighted ones gives us 5 times as many points. So looks like we're gonna go for a triple 18 here. That's him here, a crack shot? Yeah. Talking about the bullseyes, no. I'm just too used to playing darts on much worse controls than this. Okay. Triple time 5s? Fair. Okay. Yes, bullseyes need to get more consistently, yeah. Not by much, but in general. Ooh. $300 Oh, the first folks get fair. I already beat the high score, so yay me. Bullseye times 500 points. Well, that was easy. Francis York Morgan.
Oh man, that hasn't happened for a while.
This is easier than fucking Yakuza darts while drunk. I'll take it.
Did I do something bad?
Well, yeah, bad for me, but good for you, you son of a gun.
I'm not sure that I followed you.
You just broke the record I set a few years ago.
That's so.
Hey man, show a little more excitement, will ya? Are all FBI agents as stuffy as you? Anyway, I had no idea you were so good at darts. When did you start playing?
I started when I came to this town.
Since you came to Greenvale? You're kidding, right? The thing about darts, you know, is that it's 20% technique, and the remaining 80% is all in the head. You need a powerful mind that's able to concentrate for long periods of time. You see, humans can only concentrate on one thing for so long, so you have to really stay focused and concentrate on the moment you release the dart. You must have a very powerful mind.
We went through mental training at Quantico.
Hey, here's your prize.
What's this for?
For getting the highest score. You won't see many of these around. Take good care of them.
Bag will let you hold more weapons. Fuck yeah! And you gave him a dart gun? Presumably everybody's using a dart gun. Leave the darts game? God, I'm being scored by 760 points. I'm good. That was fun. Yeah, no, I think it'd actually probably be harder with a darts gun. Because you would have to factor in recoil and other things that you normally don't have to factor in with darts. How much oomph the gun has, how bad its recoil is. In this case, how bad the aim of the gun is, because if you didn't notice, that gun fired at an arc that you'd have to overcompensate for. There's a lot of things to think about there. As opposed to your arm, which you can control probably a lot more than you can the gun. Anywho, that was fun. Let's get back to the hotel now. Will the gun... I mean, okay, fair, but York would be trained using guns at least. Yeah! But training with a gun isn't universal.
So, where shall we go next?
I mean, parts of it are, but the majority of it isn't. Anyways, pointless random ass knowledge aside. Anything you want. Let's see what you're selling. You look at attention. Don't trust you out then. You're actually going to be totally controlled in this day and age. I'm well aware of that. You can tell the difference. It's important in my line of work. Information spells about it and it's fake. And my shop sounds okay, doesn't it? Doesn't like that. Leslie, do you take pride in your work? Guns are tools for killing. It isn't a job to brag about. Any job needs pride in it for it to be done well, and that's what I think. A mixture of humility and pride. That's the way to be, alright. Looks like my nose is right, Zach. What you got? Okay, nothing. I hate that. There we go.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Compliments do nothing. I strive to meet my ideals. Others may judge my results.
The words of a true craftsman. Your job must be your hobby.
All right,
No,
congrats on
I
high
have
school,
another
though.
hobby.
You do? Aside from work.
God, you're
Tell me
throwing
then,
panties
what is
at me
it?
again.
It's nothing special. Since I was a kid, I always liked to collect cards.
Cards? Like trading cards?
That's right.
That reminds me. I got this one after I came to this town.
This is a precious one. Where did you get it?
I picked it up around here somewhere. I didn't really think much of it.
I see. Then how about a trade?
A trade?
Here's an idea. As a collector, I just love looking at rare cards. I'd love to take a look at the cards you have. I won't take them from you. And I'll give you something, depending on how many you show me.
You'll pay me just to look at my cards. You really must be a card freak, huh?
Yay! My obsession with collecting collectibles is going to be useful to the
Will
game.
you show me your cards?
Of course.
You've got more than 8. I've never seen any of them before. I appreciate you showing them to me. Here's a little something, as promised.
We got another fucking card.
If you find any new cards, come show them to me, will you? Wait. Looks like you got a few more cards. Show them to me. Looks like you have more than 16 here. That's very impressive. I appreciate you showing them to me. Here's a little something, as promised.
And a bear card. Yay! Discounts the gun store.
Hold on to it, okay? If you find any new cards, come show them to me, will you?
Normal collector. All right, we collected a bunch of cards. How is root beer helping you fend off sleep? Pretty sure most of it's uncaffeinated. And again, maybe not when this game came out. I think I'm so used to modern day root beer. Okay. Let's figure out my routing back to the place. Hydrate. What if I don't want to hydrate? Is that an option? Okay, so up the road. Yeah, it's fine. We can go up the road, turn right, go up that road. No. Road, turn left. Okay, and then go right. Okay. Fine. I'll go hydrate. I gotta grab more water. I've been out. Ah, God. Do what you want, Rain. It's not like I care. Do what you want, Rain. It's not like I care, Baka. I'm so sorry. I'm leaving. I'm highly disgusted with myself. Seconded. I've spent too long voicing Noir to know how to do that voice, and I'm going away now. Close, because I actually have to go grab more water. Okay, I'm back. I have normal water because it's too fucking hot in here for me. Well, it's cold water, but nonetheless, still too bloody hot. And when I ran out, go check. I have a new game. Just came in the mail. Picking up a couple of them. Mostly Switch games, ironically. Well, new quotes. Wait, hold on. You get games in the mail? Yes. I order games online sometimes. Especially if I can't find a copy of it in the US. However, the game I got just now is a NISA game. Though I didn't know it was a NISA game prior to now. I'm curious now. I bet. Give me a clue. It's a sequel game. It's on the Switch, and I've played the first one. Not on stream either. Voitorium 2. No. Let's say we've talked about it before, but that's not a clue. But I do like the alternate cover art in the back of this. Not on stream. Said corresponded fair. Anyways, yes, doing the hydrating. Indeed, that thing I was asked to do. Drinking of water. I mean, another clue could be it's a game. It's a NISA game you haven't played yet, DZ. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't like lessen any of the questions. I don't think you've played the first one either, from what I remember of our discussions. Anyways, that's going in my long pile of JRPGs I've picked up recently. Or, well, JRPGs and JRPG adjacent games I picked up. 4 games for myself? Yeah, 4 games. The other 3 besides this one was the Pokemon Explorers DX Rescue Team, whatever one. Bayonetta 3 and Xenoblade Chronicles 3, because of course it was. So go forwards, turn left, turn right, stay forwards. You already have all the NISA games. And I'm over here like, I've got like 3. There we go. Come on, York. Maybe this time we'll make it to the place before your car runs out of gas. It's a Nisa game that came out in like the last 2 years, I want to say. Yeah, I missed a turn, didn't I? Yeah, I did. How did I fuck up that royal lair? Oh, because I took the wrong left. Oops. Da di da di da di dum di da di da. I know how to follow directions. Or what's option number 2 here, DZ? One of your answers is correct. So I've played the first game of both of those. Yeah, no, in this case, it's the Caligula effect. Okay, ow. Turn your ass around. Yeah, I played quite a lot of games off stream. Some of them are JRPGs that I just want to play in my free time, or ones that I started playing prior to starting streaming. Case point like Caligula Effect 1. Sometimes I just want to play them at my own pace. Case of like the entire Xenoblade Chronicles games, which I've played some of 1, all of 2, and I'll get around to 3 eventually. Bayonetta's that I play just for shits and giggles mostly. What's the chance this leads to a dungeon because it's raining right now?
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress. First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth.
One of the many thousands of red seeds.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
A red seed.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Broken stiletto heel.
That's right, a broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything? Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach?
Yeah.
What do you think she was holding on to?
Round object, red wig, a sharp knife, a round object.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Ellie! Lunchtime, Ellie!
I'll eat later.
You'll eat right now, young lady. You need to listen to your mother.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Eat your lunch, then take a nap. Then I'll tell you the rest.
But I want to hear it now.
There's no need to rush things. You must live your life at the pace that is right for you.
Honey! Are you coming?
Right. I keep forgetting that there's like a third person telling this story. What? Excuse me? How did we go from 1 day to 5 days? This game really hit the fast forward button, didn't it? Oh, episode 1 clear. George, perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate killer. This was a kiss of death.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah, it's the little devils again.
You must be very thirsty. You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
Becky Ames. Anna's friend.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do. Take a sip of coffee and go.
Right, the clue in the first coffee was FK, but I don't think we've seen anyone with those initials yet.
Huh?
No, I have not. Ooh, chocolate chip cookie. That's a new highlight. The door wasn't locked. Yeah, no shit. My eyes.
That's me. That's me when it happened.
When what happened? York, are you good? That's a redundant statement. I already know the answer.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
I feel like that should come out of the wall. Ooh, a saber. Saber, the house decoration. Oh, I feel that. Do note I'm referring to the twins as devils, even though they appear as angels, because I just don't like them.
Whoa there!
They're like intentionally creepy.
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
Forrest Kaysen, sapling salesman.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here. Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you though, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be and, why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. I was just talking about
This show
that.
has just begun.
I absolutely blinked the fuck out on that one, Francis.
Oh, hi.
What's wrong, Polly? You look a little
Oh,
tired.
look, everyone
I'm
does.
fine. Well, it's just that I was cleaning up my room, and so many memories came flooding back to me.
Memories?
Oh, my dear!
Mr. Morgan, that's not the kind of question you should ask a lady. Oh, hi.
Keep feeling like this place is gonna turn into one of those places we gotta investigate. Polly, I don't know what you're thinking. It's not about that. Whatever it is. The door wasn't locked. Where does this lead? Outside.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Morning, George.
I know.
Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. A cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Oh, maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
That's the only beard growth that? If by a bit you mean I'm not shaving at all out of morbid curiosity, yes.
If you're wandering off, then we'll go on ahead. We don't have time to mess around.
Okay, I'll meet up with you later.
Agent York, the gallery is open from 10 to 1700. Please keep that in mind and don't be late.
Thanks, I've got it memorized. Yeah, no, the beard's growing because out of morbid curiosity, I'm curious of how much of a beard Morgan can get. I've yet to call him York. I've called him every other name so far this morning. We're doing great. Not intentional, by the way. Do, do, do. There's the trading card. You got Forrest Kaysen, who seems to be growing the red-seeded plants that we keep finding. Well, I found our other infinite ammo gun. I'm not sure I'm gonna call it a gun anymore, though. Right, I put the bait in my toolbox. Right. No fishing for me. Not sure how I feel about trying to use a dart gun to solve my problems, but it's certainly a choice. Oh shit, there's some worms. Boathouse isn't in use right now. Reminds you of that case where we had to chase the culprit on a boat. We caught a fish! Not sure what happens if we catch a girl, though. Nice way to spend a leisurely evening. To be fair, though, we've got like all day to get over to the art museum. Old. Yes, Sushi, you have to play this now. Oh, it's a fail. Got it. Time to get my morning coffee. Oh, try to do something weird tomorrow night. Unexpected trouble is coming your way. Lucky item, lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too. There's no theme park in this town, though. All that good luck is just slipping away. But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here anyway.
Look at that book curation. Oh, okay. Do not act without thinking first. Lucky number 3.
So, my lucky number is 3 today. The first case I worked after joining the FBI had 3 victims.
Well, then let's do it a 4th time since that's outside of our lucky number. Unpredictably lies ahead today. Lucky place, train station.
An unpredictable life is a wonderful thing. Cases may come flooding in like passengers at rush hour.
Have a 5th cup of coffee, I think this is. Relax, get a breath of fresh air. Lucky color, white.
White, is it? The hair of one of my coworkers turned completely white overnight due to stress once. Relaxing might be a good idea.
How many cups of coffee can I drink before there's immediate consequences? Don't eat and drink too much. Lucky color, pink.
My liver is a healthy pink. I wonder if drinking too much coffee would upset it. Drinking coffee is part of the investigation, after all.
You're trying to see all of them? All of them. Sing and dances, happy day, lucky items, sunglasses.
Sunglasses. Coffee and milk go together like John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd, the Blues Brothers of the tabletop.
None of this counts towards anything, I think. Except maybe luck. You find what you're looking for. Lucky food, pork and beans.
I'd rather shoulder the weight of the world than eat pork and beans. I'd like to find a way out of eating that.
And York's got a fucking stomach of iron. You need to cut back on your spending. Lucky color, gold.
Gold. I once caught a criminal who had gold front teeth. His mouth lit up like a neon sign when he laughed. What did they call him? Oh, right. They called him the Medalist.
I'm so sorry, York. You let Zach have any sort of leeway. We hear from an old friend. Lucky item, cell phone.
A cell phone? I lost my lucky item on the way into town then. This is a most ironic fortune.
York's fine. He doesn't even know that he's drank like, what, 10, 20 cups of coffee this morning? Get the love of your life today. Lucky number 1.
Here we are, far from civilization. Just who am I going to meet then? Of course, the one I really want to meet is the criminal. but I don't want to fall in love with him.
Take time out and stay lucky color black.
Black reminds me of the lungs of a smoker. Lungs turn black by the smoke of cigarettes. All that cigarette ash leads to an early cremation. Ashes to ashes, indeed.
A small change invites luck. Lucky item bucket.
What kind of lucky item is that? Last year, a man held up a bank with a bucket on his head. If he would have done it today, he might not have been caught.
This is the morning ritual of Francis York Morgan. Your hidden sounds will shine today. Lucky number 24.
Is it? Sounds like Billy Milligan. Wonder what kind of man he was, with that many personalities. I'd like to have talked with him.
He's the you're setting time. Stuck in an infinite time loop where the only thing you can do is drink coffee. A day to enjoy talking. Lucky food, garlic.
Garlic. I'd like to eat some, but it might damage my chances of getting information from anyone. People would just turn away.
Everything you do today will succeed. Lucky drink, coffee.
I can hardly believe this result. Amazing. This is more than fortune. This is advice from the divine optimist himself. Not only does it taste great, but it also tells me so much. Coffee is truly the greatest drink known to man.
We've looped back around. Okay.
A cell phone. I lost my lucky item on the way into town then. This is a most ironic fortune.
So, York, how are you feeling? You want to drink more coffee? Am I hungry right now? No, I'm really not hungry, ironically. Clouds the whole day today. Now loading. Alright, let's take one of our mini cup cars out. Yeah. Huh. Yup.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
Well, the gallery closes at 1700. But there's no real reason to hurry. We need to pace ourselves for an investigation like this.
Here we go. We're taking this car. Right, we need to find Becky's place. But Becky's just down the road from us then. So yeah, if I just stay right, I should get to Becky's place. And away we go.
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Do you remember Liz? Prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth.
Say, Zach, were you with me back then?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series, and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films.
Figured it out, Zach?
Nope.
Think it over then. Call it your homework until next time.
Well, I'm failing our homework. I'm not a movie buff. That is your job, York. Alright, new combos, yeah. Hey, good morning, chat. Good morning. Zach, what do you think of this stream so far? Hey, Fox person. Welcome on in. Whee. God, we'll get to Becky's eventually at this fucking rate. Ugh. Ugh. Why must you live so far away from the rest of town, Becky? That's right, just go with Fox over just a huge drive there. Not familiar with this game? Fair. Yay, we made it to Becky's. This didn't take an eternity and a half. Becky, you took 20% of my damn gas to get here. I have played through neither of these. This is my first time playing this. And so far, I don't hate it. I do hate the PC port, but so far so good for today. We've been 3 hours with no crashing. So I was just hang out with you for that long. I shouldn't try to get in here. I wonder if anybody's home. I shouldn't try and get in here. Becky, you in here?
Mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
I've got nothing to say.
Maybe this will change your mind.
And that's?
Anna's diary. Let me read you a part that I find very interesting. Dear Diary, today's the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Any idea what this ceremony is?
No idea.
Okay. What about these then? He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. Your name twice. An unnamed he, and then this delivery man Q.
I'm assuming Quent.
You don't want to talk? Or are you too scared to talk?
Stupid cops. Just leave me alone.
Zach, this is a problem. How can we get her to open up?
Maybe we should start with the easy one and look into delivery man Q.
Pretty sure it's Quent. I haven't explained this all, and I don't know the plot too far, but you know the thing. Fair.
No, I can't.
This game is good something. So we got to visit Becky. Pretty sure delivery man Q is Quent. Yeah. Ever watched Mix? No, I haven't.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978.
That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Lex Luthor was back and was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directing 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies. Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman.
Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make.
Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way.
I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here.
Oh, God, I'm so disoriented from that. Okay. Oh, first aid kit at the doctor's place, I'm pretty sure it is. It's hard to see the comparisons. Fair. I'm just randomly traveling around town. That's what I do best. This is a good game for it. Hey, Zach, do you know where we're going? Zach has even less of a clue than York does. You gonna go talk to Quent then? Probably. I gotta find Quent. I mean, he's the only delivery person
Zach, picking up
so
from
far
where
in
we
the
left
game.
To
with a
recap,
Q.
the movie was the 4th sequel in a series that started in 1978.
That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Lex Luthor
Bar's
was
not
back.
open yet.
Was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans.
I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still, forget 4. Richard Donner directing 1 and 2. Now those 2 were great movies. Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman.
Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make.
Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way.
I know it's strange, Zach. I know.
God, it begins again.
So, Zach,
which
Richard Donner film do you like the best?
No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
No idea. I can't think of any Richard Donner films because I don't know who directs films. My knowledge on anything film related is incredibly limited, strictly to just movies that interest me, or actors that reprise their roles in other movies that I find interesting. Good, my favorite Crumber movie? No idea. I don't have nearly the movie knowledge Zach has. York has. Fair. Lose you flash out, so there's quite a lot of commotion on this one, so it must be Richard's car. Fair. Okay, so Quentin's home right now. Makes this his place. Say, Quentin, what you doing in there? What kind of dirt can I get on you? No. Motorcycle inside. Get some to knock. Ah, knocking's overrated. Peeping first, knocking second. Peeping gives me money. Knocking his head off. No idea. Not actually able to go in right now, sadly. The game won't let me bother him for some reason. Look, you keep peeping and you'll end up like a certain idiot that fell out of a moving train. It's fine. Oh, it's 1300 now. Let's see how that is. Still closed? Okay. Oh, 1 more minute. It's fine. Anyways, we gotta go drive off to go get gas.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies, Lost Boys, the Lethal Weapon series, but my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985, the same year as Goonies. Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day.
Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach?
They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie.
I just had a thought, Zach.
I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered?
That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role.
Now, that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
Okay. Yeah, let's fill the car up. Money to get information from Jack. Somehow it got more expensive.
Benjamin, my good buddy. Listen up. I got something new to tell ya.
I just don't describe you. I figured you're a real fancy upgrade to your turtle override, man.
When I see ya again.
Assuming the general's where I go to get a non-police car. Whee! And the driving continues.
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981.
That's right, Zach. Cat People.
About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love, and then eats the person she loves.
I thought it was romantic. Real romance right there, Zach.
Oh, Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup.
Now the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach?
Nope.
Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983, was directed by John Badham. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder.
Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
Zach would love to, but Zach is even more clueless than you are.
Zach,
is there something here that you want to check out?
Well, the gallery closes at 1700, but there's no real reason to hurry. We need to pace ourselves for an investigation like this.
Come here to learn more about the Raincoat Killer. Don't rush. Rushing on the battlefield will get you killed. You don't want to die, son. You should be methodical. Well, others, you don't have scrap metal. Son, you must be the only guy to see scrap when you look at these treasures. Look more carefully. Right here, just in front of you. That's what you're looking for. Come on, a car. There's still plenty of parts that can be used. Son, if you're ready to get your hands dirty, you should find useful parts for your car. What do you think? Son, what do you think? Can you handle it? Machina Carol's car. Dog Cargo Lily's car. Nick's car, Quint's car, Richard's car. That keeps trying to turn on the radio. He's trying to just get none of these cars to show them over the wires up. Weeks ago.
Now then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is.
Yeah?
You've caught on already. I can see it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors? Now, will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
Low gear parts. Art. Alright, the car upgrades. Oh, I think I see where it is. It's not gonna get more, so Zach is on the case too. You can take it easy. Yeah, Zach, definitely another person. Definitely just not part of Morgan's slow descent into madness. Or Yorks, or however you so wish to call them. I bet you they are. They're just stupidly difficult, and so I've put a pin in them for now. At least until we get better weaponry. We're running around a junk board. I mean chessboard. This is technically larger than a chessboard, so do with that information what you will. What do you want again? So we found what we needed? Yep, there they are.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost.
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war
chessboard.
story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing. His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely, right in the nick of time.
What happened
What
to
if
the
we're
unit?
turning the chessboard around?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead.
That was the story?
Blinking
Good
like
question.
Crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
Yay. That was definitely worth a trip all the way out here.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
You're coming faster, or I was going to make it to the bathroom in Center Front Lines. Got it, sure, why not? I do love how our like go-to driving around music feels like spy music, and absolutely definitely not a spy game. And all the exact seems to be great illustration. I don't think anyone's seen his face around here yet. There. Zach's doing a great job at stealth missioning. I guess we'll drive our happy ass all the way over there. Where the hell is it even? Yep, this is this is the right path to take. I'm clearly going on road. Clearly. On the dirt roads. This is fine for your car. It only dings it up a little bit.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Maybe. I'm planning to eventually collect all the bones, but that might take a while. Oh, I'm actually almost back on the road. Right road this time. You'd have to spend like an entire day just driving around, collecting bones. 'Cause a lot of these are in random ass locations, it feels like. Okay, and we're now going the right way.
So, where shall we go next?
Collecting bones, are we? Eventually. I'm morbidly curious what happens if we collect all the human bones. We first, let's drive our happy asses to the location where we're supposed to be. Pardon me, excuse me, coming through. Agent arriving on scene. Uses gallery.
Emily, Mr. FBI agent made it here all by himself.
George, Emily, sorry to keep you waiting. I'm going to talk to Diane alone. You two just wait out here.
What the hell are you saying?
I know, it's very rude of me. I know. But also very important. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
But go on then. You're not gonna listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach, let's go and meet Lady Diane.
At this rate, Zach could just be the name he's given his scar. I'll take that. I'll take that response. These are Agent Francis York Morgan. Not quite all there in the head in the first place.
Hello? Hello?
No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
One sec, gotta quickly clean my glasses. Okay, we're going to do this one-on-one. Just them, York and Zach, one-on-one. Nice looking at you, Zach. Yeah. It's 5 meters tall. Pretty big for an object dot. Pointy branches, razor sharp leaves. Good taste on the curator's part, greeting us with such a cool and sharp setup, right, Zach? Listen, I'm 100% here for all the random ass batshit insane theories as to who or what Zach is. And the more insane the theory is, the better. Olivia, what are you doing here?
Hello, Olivia.
Maybe
Do you
the real
like art?
Zach is the friends we made
Yes.
along the way.
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Right.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Trees at twilight, a beautiful painting of 6 trees bathed in a sunset glow. A tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing red butterflies. Passed to the office, number of red trees from this special exhibit room. Olivia must have dropped a note. Zach, can you make any sense of this? No. I can't. Gallery. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Fair. I'm painting a forest. I got the drawings. This is mine. Good stuff. Wouldn't you say, Zach? No. So cellular code and tree counting. Probably. Locked. Looks like the door wasn't locked. You can unlock this and enter the office. The password is a 3-digit number. Not a shits and pangs, I guess. Clearly that's what we're intended to do. That's what's a 3-digit number. Indeed. The door wasn't locked. Automatically sliding storage room. Looks like paintings are stored inside. butterflies frolicking. A large tree and red butterflies. It almost looks as if it's burning. What was the thing? Oh. Well, that was bound to happen. Yeah, it finally crashed. Doing better than yesterday. It took it 4 hours to finally crash. Oh, that's no longer helping. Zach, what'd you do? To be fair, so I think I said yesterday, I'm playing the least stable version of this game. One posture check. I can do that. Yeah. Oh, we're actually out of episode 1
during
finally.
the investigation.
FK.
Yeah, FK and the coffee. Did that.
Hello.
Oh, the long breakfast table scene. Fair. It's episode 2.1. I'm just more surprised that we're not still on episode 1. Okay. Pulling back out our note-taking notebook for taking notes. Oh, we didn't check it. Doy. I'm gonna assume it's number of trees at sunset, amount of red leaves. Okay. This is our trees at sunset, which has 6. Nope. I thought it'd be better without the thing on, so it was blowing hot air. Nope, it was better. To be fair, we're probably like 98 degrees or some shit out here right now and counting. Getting close. Okay. Painting used to be displayed here. Red butterflies flocking, though the painting is nowhere to be seen. Okay. Autumn leaves. 4 trees in their reddish splendor. So 4 is probably red leaves. And the butterfly one was in the basement. So 4 red, 1 tree, first thing 6 trees. Probably. I'm still gonna go observe the other one just in case, 'cause I know some of these games get persnickety about you observing the thing to let you actually put it in. Huh. There. Huh. Nothing there. Huh. Oh wait, no, there is something there. Someone left salmon down here. Huh. Probably shouldn't eat this. Red rock place rocking. Large tree. So the password's most likely 641 if we're to assume that the order that she wrote it in is the correct order to input it in. Alternatively, it could be any combination of the 3, which means you could be here for a while. Although, I guess it was so long a while is. Yeah, because I would meticulously write out every possibility. It's been witnessed before of me sitting here meticulously writing everything down one by one and going through every possible solution.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish. The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Diane Ames, art gallery owner.
Very well. I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
Well, that would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you.
If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Yay! There's nothing more exciting than staring at a painting. Clearly, wait. There were enemies? No, count how many enemies I've killed total throughout the entire game.
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay, then.
I'll show you the way. The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
Ah, we now have diner hours,
Just as
finally.
we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
That's Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
Hey, George, why do you want to go back there? Was there something you forgot to do? Yes, I'm going alone. Sorry, Emily. There's something to take care of first. You really are taking it too slow. This size detail can improve the quality of a profile significantly. I can understand. I'll have you at the diner. Try not to take too long. Yeah, I forgot like $90 and random ass tokens. And I'm missing a playing card, that's all. Standard FBI procedure? Yeah! We found an onion! Maybe we'll get through if we could move it somehow. And... worth a shot. It hasn't do. It's all. They're just watching the internet. Oh, neglect it. They need to blow it up. I don't have explosives. So I will be back.
Zach, we need to find out if Diane's alibi holds water. Which means we need to meet with the key figure in it, Nick Cormack. Let's head over to the A&G Diner.
A very long list of things York doesn't have. It's slowly becoming my new favorite list in this game. Wonderful things Agent York doesn't have. Empathy? He has plenty of it. He's got all the understanding of human emotions you'll ever want. Why would I kid about this? Clearly he's got lots of human emotion. Can't you tell from the way he talks? Emotions like, pain, sure. I'm pretty sure Agent York here can feel pain. He's even got a good sense of humor. Quite a bit of nostalgia. It's doing fine in my eyes.
Uh-huh.
Where do you go trying to get the line? If you want to chat me up, I'll take a lot more than that. An attempt was made. We failed miserably.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We are supposed to meet Emily at the diner, but that's fine. Do whatever you have to.
An extra gas though? Nah, we're fine. We're already at like half a tank.
Okay, Zach. We need to find out if Diane's alibi holds water. Which means we need to meet with the key figure in it, Nick Cormack. Let's head over to the A&G diner.
Uh-huh.
Just took a minute. Fine. Wee. Okay, out of here we go. What? Come on. I wonder, are there any bones out this way? No, don't look like it. Okay.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Um. Quinn's out here using... Oh, wow, look! Totally not a bug! Yeah! Listen, Quinn just wanted to use some physics-defying, driving. At the time, it's only 1400. Just keep tailing him. This is super sus. Listen, I wanted to talk to delivery boy Q, and there's only one way to do so. Oh, this is a thing to come back to. Yes, my totally bug-free game. Alright, can we talk later? Oh, no. Q's just lagging. That's all it is. Seatbelt. You should save and load. Nah.
Okay, Zach. We need to find out if Diane's alibi holds water. Which means
No
we need
idea.
to meet with the key figure in it, Nick Cormack. Let's head over to the A&G Diner.
Yes, indeed. Let us head over to the A&G Diner in like 3 or 4 hours. Let's go ahead and recheck out the junkyard. Maybe we finally cave in and buy a proper car. Better get some heat soon, Zach. Okay. Probably not with my luck. I got a cookie. I got a lollipop. I got some salmon. I have all the pickles. They're in storage. Sure. Bought a car. Not sure what purpose of buying the car was, but we bought it nonetheless. There's quite a customer. Must be Richard's car. Oh, it's our car. We stole it. It's ours now. Talk.
You have potential, soldier. I want you to take a look around J10. I'll need high gear parts. They should be around there somewhere. If you can find them and bring them back to me, I'll be able to increase the top speed of your vehicle.
Now that sounds like a plan.
It's a fail-proof plan, soldier. You must learn to trust your superiors.
Around J10, then.
Your orders are clear. Now roll out.
Okay. Your ass. No, that's good. Committee officer I had. I feel that. Here's our car part. The worst part about this, these are for a car I don't have. Hey, General. Here's your car parts.
This is it.
So
This'll
these
save your
all
life
money.
someday,
It will, sooner or later, eventually.
What's the story this time?
Speed determines everything on the battlefield, life or death.
You're not going to tell me another
Once the game
story
finally gives
about
me back
stomach pains,
York's
are you?
car.
Son, I told you already. Don't muck your superiors. It's a very serious story this time. It starts with a question. Why did we lose the battle? We had firepower and the air support in the beginning. But looking at the results of a war of attrition, we learned a lesson. We lacked speed when speed was needed. It was our superiors' fault. We should have carried out a swifter attack. That would have saved more of our soldiers. Although crybaby Timothy was doomed either way.
You really hated that sergeant, didn't you?
Don't talk to me with that tone, boy. Words cannot describe how much I hated him. I was at war with a crybaby. No one has enough lives to survive that. He poisoned us with our own food. Washed all our weapons with soap and water. Launched a signal flare thinking it was a firework. Set off countless traps laid by the enemy. More than half of the unit had to return home sick because of him.
I don't know how much of this to believe.
Believe as much as you like. I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
Well, if he hates that sergeant so much, why does he keep talking about him? And would a general really even have direct contact with a sergeant? Questions keep mounting.
Was he even a soldier? Yes.
I've increased your exhaust and optimized your higher gears. That means you can drive at a faster top speed. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Yay, we found the high gear part. That's still good. It was the ever soldier. As far as the town is concerned, yes.
Okay, Zach. We need to find out if Diane's alibi holds water. Which means we need to meet with the key figure in it, Nick Cormack. Let's head over to the A&G Diner. Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Trying to change the car. It seems like that. Woo! Whose car is this again? Richards, I think. All right. I am A&G Diner.
Emily, were you waiting outside for me?
Should I have gone inside and started the 20 questions?
Well, that would have been fine with me. Shall we get something to eat then?
Someone should teach you how to be more considerate. And now you want something to eat? I thought we were going to question Nick.
We can, eventually.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia. Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Oh, perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Yes, of course. Just a moment. Here you go. The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, that is, Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Still, I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try.
Ugh. That's an abomination. That is a mistake on a plate.
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry is having.
Ooh, the sinner's sandwich. Sounds bloody disgusting.
Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
You? A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then, too.
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
Zach just
Look
like
at you. No makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work.
Let's talk to Nick.
What's up? Yeah, that's what we were doing the night Anna was killed. Was that the bar with Diane? What did you two talk about, Nick? Rembrandt and Turner, is that a problem? No, no problem. I was doing something somewhere. You're a fan of punk rock, York Morgan. Possibly. I think Diane did it, you're wrong. No, that's not it. Oh, so it's me you're after, is it? You're wrong again. So much for the FBI, huh? Isn't the case either, Nick. I think there's something both of you are hiding. You can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue, and hand movement, sweat, dry lips, neck angles, and such. Working here. If you aren't ordering anything, get out. There's quite a bit of art of young York. Oh, I'll order something. Aim's gun. No, someone turns to the side and talks to themselves while touching the scar on the other head. They're really hiding. They're crazy, don't you think so, Zach? It's even funnier because he touches the side of his head that's not got the scar. Still sad that game didn't ever get fully released. The note being, it's another one of the Swery 65 games that started being released and got canceled before it could be fully finished. The United Story matchup. It's not Evans. It's from Sports Her Alibi. Oh, two of them could be in cahoots. I think we need to talk to Olivia again, Zach. D4, yeah.
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes, well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it?
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
People just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time. One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
That's right. And
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right? You don't want to answer? Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Yeah, the D4. I don't think I actually finished my
They
thought
close at
process.
2100. Should we get something to drink and wait?
Oh, you play this thing just for share the good life. Listen, I'll get around to Deadly Premonition 2 eventually. It's the same eventually that was me saying I'll get around to Kingdom Hearts eventually, and I'm getting around to it almost 2 years later.
What do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay,
I don't
then I'm gonna make a
remember
trip
anymore.
back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
But if I knew how
See you
things got
later,
on my
then.
radar, we'd be doing better. But half the time, it's
Back
been
about
like
Olivia.
years
Assume she
before
wants
I
to
actually
tell
get
us
around to
something
playing it.
about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
I've got to wait till 2100. We've got time to kill. Might have been when I was looking in D4, honestly. I'm still annoyed that it got canceled. I will forever be annoyed that it got canceled, probably. Yeah. Still there. Maybe your path to better weapons? It sounds like a horrible weapon system then. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we can make sense. It's an entirely different car. Ah, it's still in the cleaner. Sad. God, I've never seen this suit. Part of the DLC. The only reason why I switched from my espresso suit to that one is that one increases my attack by 3 times. This game had DLC? Yeah, most of it's cosmetic stuff. Yeah, are Raiden's funking us? Nope. Here, let me quickly find a telephone. Okay. Here. Go back to the title. Press enter. As you can see on the bottom, add-on setup. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different suits for York. The Workaholic's his default one for his third suit. We've got all these other ones. Then we have different versions of his car that each have different capabilities. Different outfits for Emily. So there's actually more outfits. They're just not all on this version. A different version of the Raincoat Killer. And the house that you just saw me at.
Previously during the investigation, F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on him.
Never fails us. Well, FK seems to be able to grow the red seeds that you keep finding dotted around the country. Wait, where did it put you? I don't understand the question. What if I'm late if I have to wait for another day? I was restarting the episode now. It's just informing you what episode I'm on. Too far, right? Too far. Yeah, like I said, morbidly curious about something.
Yeah.
There we go. Rain was more really curious to see what happened if they waited overtime. Ironically, the game seems to care a little bit less than I expected, at least. Oh, you can 100% wait until the next day. Fair. It doesn't penalize you, really. Morbid curiosity won me over. That's really all that translated into.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Let's usually just say you can do specific side quests. Fair. Okay. We can go ahead and and do Keith's side quest now that I have bonus to my damage. I'm not sure what year this is supposed to be in, but these cars control like shit. How far to my destination? Quite a bit of a drive. The exact year in the sequel, fair. I know I vaguely remember watching someone either play this one or the sequel ages ago, it feels like. I remember getting a laugh out of it. I think it was probably before I met you, DZ. Let's say I can't remember who. We're slowly becoming harder to control. All right. Actually, I can see how the dart gun does. Approximate guess 2006, fair. I'll give this a shot. The 9mm FBI custom handgun.
Amazing. Great. Bullseye.
Oh no, it was doing damage. That was the funny part. I just didn't want to get hit.
Amazing. Nice shot. Bullseye.
But a bang, another one dead. Who pizza from the oven? What did I miss? Nothing much. Get some mad dash as I made my way over to a very specific area. In order to go hunt down ghosts, because that's the thing I can do.
Yes.
Can't hold any of those.
Yes.
To the box it goes. Now. Welcome. Twilight Zone.
Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing. Great. Bullseye. Yes. Bullseye.
Okay. Hey Zach, why are shooting these presumably once or still human targets in the face? I know hell of them. It's from the 70s. Inside 20 FPS games and is good at this? I wouldn't say that.
Bullseye. Nice shot.
I'm definitely not at like a Botan level. That much is for certain. I wish. Oh no. Okay.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Amazing. Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing. Great. Amazing. Bullseye. Yes.
Okay. Right, did you see other attacks you after, Ryan? No, I haven't. I still haven't been attacked by the normal melee people. Oh, well, officially capped out on 12 gauge shotgun rounds. Ironic. Okay, what's in the next room? Thanks, game. Oh shit, this one's got infinite ammo though. This will make up for being the worst weapon in the game next to my pistol by having too much ammo. I was hoping for a shotgun. Such was not the case. Map to Psychic Spot A. Completed. It's full quest and there's more. I kind of figured. I probably got to go get more maps from Keith. So where are you going? You're going up, not ever get close enough to attack you? Yeah, the melee ones kind of sort of have that unfortunate disadvantage. Me spending too long in zombie shooters and being really good at headshots. So you play enough Resi, you're gonna learn to get good at headshots, and that flash grenades are your greatest item ever. So ironically, I still need to beat Resi 7 and Resi 8. Okay, let's start heading to the police station so we can have breakfast with Thomas. They try to choke you, just not in the usual way. Kinky. Moving on. So now it's not kinky. Good luck. Okay, so I just can't get to that one yet because I have no way to hit blocks on the other side of fences. Yet, that is. And DZ, I'm gonna be your bearer of bad news. Any kind of choking, no matter how it may be, can be considered kinky. You know, can be considered is the phrasing there. Okay, let's go have brunch with Thomas.
Hello?
Mr. Nixie, right? So today you'll have lunch at the diner. I can make something if you like. Yes, please. Ready for you in a jiffy.
Thomas, have you ever eaten Emily's cooking?
What?
Hey, what exactly are you asking?
I was just wondering what you thought of her cooking, that's all. You know, perhaps an unbiased opinion of one who is himself a fantastic chef. So how about it? Have you eaten her cooking?
I have. Just once.
And how was it?
Well, that's not an easy question.
Honesty is the best policy.
How can I say this?
Cut it out, Agent York.
He's pleading the fifth. He has the right to remain silent. Don't try and force him to say something. He has the right to an attorney.
George, and what are you trying to say?
Anything I say may be used in a court of law. Let's just let the topic of Emily's cooking go, okay?
I can't do that, George. I want to know. I guess it's just my curiosity. So tell me, Thomas.
Well, for lack of a better word, let's just say it's Amazon-style cooking.
Ah, that was well said. I'm impressed.
Oh, you were lacking words, were you? Let's get back to work.
Translates to, it's bad, please quit trying to eat it. It's like trying to fix the entire Amazon the entire Arizona Force in your mouth at once. Not the version of Amazon I think was being referenced there. Cave cooking? Yeah. So we need to go to the big street and then hook a right. This tune is somehow more annoying than the cop car song on the radio.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
The way that was phrased in the reactions makes it seem overcooking was that akin to a person from the Amazonian time period. Which, yeah, maybe not what you want to hear about your own cooking, but hey, sometimes that's just how it is. The short version, her cooking's terrible. Like, probably anime level terrible. Like, dubious food, kind of terrible. I can't make it out without breaking a few digestive systems. Or some people in this town actively choose when to come into the gas station based purely on whether or not him or his wife are working. The wife is always more pleasant. Pleasant's debatable.
Willie, how are you doing, boy?
Hey, Willie, wait! Where are you going?
You got me, Kaysen. Willie just ran off with some bones I was carrying as evidence.
Bones?
I can't really go into the details, but I need them.
York, that's not good. Willie loves bones. He's a dog. And carrying bones around with him is like, well, like throwing a blonde in a bikini into a boy's locker room. It's almost like you were asking for trouble. Sorry, but you're just gonna have to forget about your bones. I better run after him now. I'll see you later.
Now that I want to see.
Forget about them. If I gave up that easily, then I wouldn't be a good federal agent, would I, Zach? We're going to have to search his house, Zach. Let's get back those precious bones.
Hey, Keith.
Hey, bro.
Cheer up. I wrote some time that wrong enough for and yeah, go on. So say yeah. Come on, FBI, aren't you feel good? Am I not shouting loud enough for you? Yeah, I'll give it all I got. Let's go. Yeah, no. Keith. What's wrong, FBI? Lily's glaring at you. Really? Okay, work then, work. You better get back to work too. That worked pretty well, Zach. You didn't even check to see if I was telling the truth.
Hey, bro.
Suit deep blue. Ooh. Nazi new suit. Sadly, no dice on him having black coffee, but he's got milk coffee, so we'll go for that instead. American style hot dog. Yeah. Alright, probably should have picked up more smokes. I forget, did we talk to Olivia yet? No, we did not. Some unspecified third-party person got distracted and has yet to go talk to her. It was probably that. I agree with the blame Zach. And she said she'd only wait for us for that day. It's been 24 hours, give or take. All right. There we go. Oof. Another day then? Yeah. I don't want to go for another 7 hours. And I was informed food was done. So, nom time. Do, 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 do. Couple of choices. Oh, day. That's that, Zach? Yeah, that's a good point. That was awesome. Everyone heard you loud and clear. So I need to repeat it too. I've gotten the long list of present theories for who or what Zach is. Zach is either referring to us, the player, the second personality within his head, or what was the other one? Oh, I'm forgetting right now. Something along those lines. Or it's just his way of addressing his own thought process. I think it was the other one. Yeah, we could go bother Rora. It's been a minute. I want my aircon fixed. This is officially too hot for this goddess. And not in the fun way. Okay, there is the version of the raid message for non-subscribers. There is the version for subscribers. We might play more of this tomorrow, or we might start one of our other miscellaneous Monday games. I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, that's gonna be all for today. And, as always, heretics. Until next time. Bye-bye.